morning, right? Everybody survived the Jays last night? Ooh, wait till next year. We always say wait till next year. I even gave you another hour of sleep by having it on daylight saving time day, so you got an extra hour of sleep on that, so you're welcome. So welcome to the 35th annual Windsor-Essex Chatham-Kent Annual Youth Scholarship 2025. Give yourself a round of applause. I want to thank you all for coming here today. Fantastic day for bowling. The air is crisp outside, and Rose Bowl has got our lanes ready for some excellent bowling. I want to thank our continuing sponsors, the Club 240 and the Windsor Choristers, for their undying support. They sponsor us without even asking every single year, so they're very much appreciated. Let's give the Club 240 and the Choristers a nice round of applause. To date, this tournament has provided $208,300 in educational opportunities for our bowlers. We're very proud of that. Go ahead. Before we get into our rules, I want to recognize last year's champions. On lane 50, so when you hear your name, just go out on the approach and wave to everybody, and just make sure that everybody can see you. So on lane 50, last year's champion was London Youth Walls. On lane 41, Anthony Kane. Lane 46, Zoe Nguyen. Lane 21, Brandon Daniels. Lane 22, Luke Delorier. Lane 47, Skylar Poisson. Lane 41, Anthony Kane. Laney Murphy on lane 46. On lane 42, Dylan McLeod. Lane 39, Isabel Sanders. And on lane 32, Nolan Jelinas Wells. So today's events are 3 games of bowling, qualifying the top 4 into each of the pins over divisions. We'll have a step ladder for those 4 bowlers during our live stream, and also qualifying during our live stream. And you must be present to bowl. So if we don't have you on our list and you are not here, we'll go and find the next bowler. So you can stick around and find out the winners. All of the scoring is done on a fantastic website called tournamentbowl.com, and you can use the QR code to find the live stats as we enter them. It's a great opportunity for us to provide those scores like at the minute. So be prepared to be here when you're ready to bowl the step ladder finals. No hats or caps are going to be allowed while you're bowling. Use of alcohol and tobacco products is prohibited for all of our bowlers. At the bottom of the stairs is the place for the athletes to participate. Parents, coaches, please stay out of that area. That is for the athletes only. We're going to be having a couple of draws here today. One for a bowling ball draw, three tickets for $2 and 9 for $5. And we're also doing a 50-50 draw to help support our youth bowling scholarships. We're going to do the bowling ball draw for the participants just after practice. So we're going to have 10 minutes of practice starting right now. Rose Bowl links are ready. You can put those on.
right, everybody, welcome. We're here at the 35th annual Windsor-Essex Chatham-Kent Bowling Association Youth Scholarship Tournament. So this is the 35th annual. We have, I believe, around 90 youth bowlers in 4 divisions, split into boys and girls. So what we do, we've got 3 lane cameras here today. We're going to be moving the cameras each game. We're going to try and get everybody on camera for a couple frames with having everybody here and trying to get everyone on. It is a little bit challenging, but hopefully get everybody on a couple frames. So we've got 3 games of qualifying. It's handicap pins over, I believe. And then top 4 in each division, boys and girls, will continue on to a step ladder final. Not going to be too much talking here during the qualifying. I have a little bit of a raspy throat here, so we'll try and save that for the step ladder finals. But we'll switch cams. If you do have anybody that you're looking for, stay patient. We'll try and get them on here and see, give you some updates if you're in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. And once the scores do start getting entered, I will post a link to the tournament bowl standings in the chat there. You'll be able to see that and follow the scores. They're pretty quick at entering them in. And we'll do all that. So we've got 10 minutes of practice here. Stay tuned. I'll be back shortly. All right, so we're just finishing up practice there. If you are just joining us, we are live here at REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada for the 35th annual WECKBA Youth Scholarship Tournament. So we've got about 90 bowlers. I'm not sure on the exact total, but it's around there. 3 games of qualifying, 4 divisions.
Reset your pin setters in the first ball cycle. We're going to do the bowling ball draw. This one is for a NV Tour Pearl. This is for each of the bowlers.
I'm just going to hold off
and Brent is up
do
here
these
ready
announcements.
to run the wheel of names. So if you want to come and see Brent to the 20-second wheel of names, here it goes. And the winner of the NV Tour Pearl 14-pounder is Luke Gates. So Luke is the winner of the bowling ball. Come on up, Luke. We are doing a bowling ball raffle. Tickets are for sale. We're also doing a 50-50. So please get your wallets out to try and support our tournament. One final note, next weekend here at REVS Rose Bowl, the YBT tournament will be in Windsor. This is a 30-year-old tournament for the elite bowlers in Ontario. So if you're interested in bowling in a scratch event against some of the best bowlers in Ontario, you can sign up for this YBT tournament that's going to be here at Rose Bowl next Saturday. I think 1 o'clock. Everybody, 1 o'clock? Yeah, 1 o'clock. All right, so that's a little plug for them. They'd appreciate your support at that YBT tournament. They travel all over Ontario, and they come down to Windsor once a year. So let's try and help support that event. When your arrows appear, you may start tournament play. Coaches, parents, and spectators, let's start this squad with a nice round of applause. Bowlers, good luck, have fun, and roll up.
Okay, just let Mike Snow, tournament director, finish off his announcements there. So yeah, the 35th annual WECKBA Youth Scholarship Tournament. So we're going to have 3 games of qualifying, approximately 90 bowlers in 4 divisions, split into boys and girls. So that's really 8 separate divisions. And then the top 4 will do a step ladder final. So do the qualifying. During that, while they're doing some of the numbers, we'll have a little bit of a break and figure that out. So we have got 3 lane cameras. I'll be switching between them, trying to get everybody a couple frames on camera. I'll be moving the cameras each game, and we should be able to get every pair here on for at least a couple shots. If you are following anybody, let me know. I'll post a link to that tournamentbowl.com standings after the first game once they get in there, and you'll be able to check their scores online. It's a nice tournament bowl. They support that with the online tournament results. Great system. We use it. We started using it. It's just a great way for everybody at home to keep up. Live stream here as well. But if you do happen to have anyone there in the chat that you're looking for, let me know who you're watching. I'll try and get you some info. I'm sure at some point, once things calm down, we'll have Mike Snow, tournament director, come sit down, have a little chat with us, give us a little tournament history, maybe talk about some of the bowlers. And yeah, we'll go from there. So enjoy. Like I said in the chat, if you have anybody you're looking for, let me know. I'll be monitoring it. Got a little bit of a raspy throat today, so I'm trying not to talk for the entire thing, so I'll be off and on. Yeah, I already see a couple of people in their chat saying good luck, everybody. Yeah, our youth bowlers are great. A lot of talent in this area. A lot of great bowlers. Scholarship tournament here. We'll talk about it with Mike, but in bowling, scholarship is the only one I know of where you can start earning scholarship money. Basically, I think some of these are 4 or 5-year-olds maybe that are start down here, and you can start earning scholarship towards your post-secondary education, you know, right as soon as you start. So it's a great system they got here. Lots of participation, lots of scholarship money to hand out. And yeah, so stay tuned. We'll be back in a little bit. I'll filter through the cameras here and enjoy it. right, so if you're just joining us, welcome. We're live here at REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada, for the 35th annual WECKBA Youth Scholarship Tournament. We're just wrapping up game one. I just moved the camera down off of 47 to 50, so we'll see 43 to 46 on those pairs, and then 33 to 36. We're going to stay here on the senior boys, let them wrap up their 10th frame, then I'll be moving that camera over to 25 to 28 for the second game. Catch some of the other bowlers in those divisions. So 3 games of qualifying. Didn't even notice I didn't even change the little tagline down. There it is. This is wrapping up game number 1. So there's 4 divisions, boys and girls, so the top 4 in each division will continue on to a step ladder final, which we will cover all of those pairs as well. Sometime in the middle of the second game, we'll be inviting Mike Snow, tournament director, into the booth, talk a little bit about the tournament, the history of the tournament. It's been going on for 35 years, so I'm just going to let them wrap up their 10th frame here, and then switch that view over, and we'll be starting game 2 shortly. Okay, so we're now into game 2. If you are just joining us, this is the 35th annual WECKBA Youth Scholarship Tournament, live here at REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. So just a quick shout out to sponsors that support the tournament or have in the past. Buffa Bowling Distribution, brands of Brunswick, Windsor Club 240, Windsor Choristers. Myself, I'm running this live stream, help them out. Jeff Kovack, Realtor, Pinnacle plus Realty. If you need any real estate advice, buying, selling, investing here in the Windsor-Essex area, give me a call. So I'm going to post a link up here in the chat, and I'm going to pin that to the top. So that should be done there. So you see that link, that'll take you to tournamentbowl.com. The scores are starting to come in. That one will keep those out. There's a whole bunch of them in there, but click on the divisions that you're trying to follow your bowler on, and the scores are just starting to roll in right now. Hard work from Mike Snow, tournament director. 1 second. Okay, so I got to run, just got to take care of something, and I'll be back shortly.
purchase show the wild tickets behind slates 15 and 16. Last corner purchase show the wild tickets behind slates 15 and 16.
Okay, just coming back in here. So if you are just joining us, welcome. We're here live at REVS Rose Bowl 2025, 35th Annual WECKBA Youth Scholarship Tournament. So if you do check that pinned link in the top of the comments, it will take you to tournamentbowl.com. Just check and look like all the scores from the first game are in there. So we've got 3 games of qualifying, and then it'll be cut to the top 4 in each division for a step ladder final. So moving the cameras around, trying to cover everybody. This is the only one, this view right now. Lanes 33 and 34 is the only one I can't get directly behind. So I've got an angle here showing the bowlers on that there. So going to be moving around. So next game we'll have lanes 39 to 42, and we'll have, I think, 29 and 30 to 31, 32 will be the next pairs. So we've got bowlers here from REVS Rose Bowl, local Unifor 444 youth program. We have bowlers from the Forest Glade Optimist over at Super Bowl Lanes here in Windsor. And we've got a bunch from Bowlerama in Chatham Bowlerama. Just want to give a shout out to all those coaches, everybody that helps run these youth programs. Without them, this would not be possible. Lots of volunteers make this happen for these youth bowlers. Scholarship tournament. Looking around, we'll have Mike Snow come on here shortly. Yeah, so Mike's been running this for 35 years. Long time, lots of dedication back into the youth program. Thanks everyone in the chat. Christine watching the family. We appreciate that. Loosaw's always supporting, always in the chat. I see a bunch of Loosaws here as well. Always in the bowling alley. Yeah, I do want to give a shout out to sponsors that have supported this tournament, either currently in the past: Buffa Bowling Distribution, Brunswick, Windsor Club 240, Windsor Choristers, and Jeff Kovack, Realty, and Pinnacle plus Realty. So we've got bowlers from all ages, I believe from about 5 years old up to 21. Lots of different bowlers, different bowling styles. Younger ones just learning, able to earn scholarship money, all the way up to some of these guys that we're watching right now could be up to 21 years old. I'm not sure if any of them, if it is their last year or not, but when they are, then they'll transition into adult league. But up to 21, you can still earn the scholarship money and qualify as a youth bowler. A little bit different now too, where some of the youth bowlers you can actually bowl with adult league if it's permitted. I know Matthew McGuinn here, he's one, bowls some adult leagues. I see him around. Back over here. All right, so looks like we're going to be joined by. We'll be joined here by Mike Snow. Can you hear me, Mike?
I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. So Mike Snow, tournament director, 35th annual, 35 years.
Yeah, it's pretty long. Hoping we can get to 50 one day.
Yeah, it's. You're on that top end of that, on that for sure.
Yeah.
So, 35 years ago, let's go a little bit of the history of the tournament.
Yeah. We were advocates and part of the Young American Bowling Alliance, and they used to have workshops every year, and our association had a huge membership number of like 2,500, and we were always looking for services and benefits for that group, and we'd go to the workshops in the U.S., and they would talk about all the new and exciting things that would be happening with youth bowling, and scholarships was one of them. And we took that information and we brought it back to Windsor, and we said, okay, let's try and find a tournament that is skill-based. And a lot of the scholarships that people would think would be kind of like you have to submit a resume or fill out some kind of form, and a panel would decide whether you should get a scholarship or not.
Yeah.
And we didn't really want that. We wanted something that was skill-based. So we set the tournament up. First we got Crescent Lanes, which is no longer on the face of the earth.
Yep.
And we had, I think, 60 bowlers maybe. And then it kind of grew from there. We had some small sponsorship, and the more we went, added sponsorship. And at one point we had over 240 bowlers. So that was when our membership was really big. So
Nice.
I kind of moved from Crescent to Super Bowl to Bolero, and then now this center is big enough to have us all at one time. So REVS does a great job in helping us prepare, and originally they gave us a super fantastic rate where almost all of our money from the entry fee went to the scholarship.
Yep.
Amazing. But yeah, here we are, 35 years later, still giving out $4,600, and we only have 94 bowlers, so $25 entry fee.
Yep.
First place is $200, so almost 10 times your entry fee.
Yep. Can't go wrong with that.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I'd mentioned a few times here on the stream earlier, I believe bowling is one of the only sports where you can earn scholarship money from, what's our youngest here, 4 or 5 years old?
I think Nathan down there on 950 is 4 years old.
Yeah. So 4 years old all the way up to 21, you can earn that scholarship money to go towards your post-secondary, education and that. And like I said, at 4 or 5 years old, these kids could be putting $100, in their bank account towards post-education, and you add that up. If you stay in the bowling program all these years, you could have a couple $1,000s, to help you out.
Gotta get them to write down the scores. We're a little short
Yeah,
staffed here for volunteers today.
Yeah,
so.
that's okay. But yeah, when I was a youth bowler, I know I bowled this. There's been people in the chat before that have, mentioned they bowled this and they're young. So, it's a long-standing tournament, 35 years. It's great to see. It's great to see the commitment that you've put into the youth program. Plus, I know you have help here. I see Lou running around, Lou Columba. He's run some of the scores. All the volunteers, all the coaches, not just today, but in your normal league program, there's a lot of dedication that goes into it.
Yeah, 100%. Couldn't be done without them. There's lots of work done behind the scenes, and that's where most of it happens. So, super helpful, and great that we can get that going and keep this next generation ready to bowl. So
yeah, it looks good. There's lots of talent out here. I've been watching a little bit of the seniors too. Some of those guys, they throw the ball great. There some. I don't know if there's anyone on 21 that's last year here or not, but
there's usually one bowler at least per tournament that is going to age out. This will be their last scholarship tournament.
Yeah. No, that's great to see. So, is there anything else that you'd like to add in here?
No, just pretty much thankful for our coaches and volunteers, our sponsors, of course. Buffa and Brunswick help out a lot, and especially the Club 240. So they're a benefactor group. That's all they do is fundraising. Club 240, and they're kind of like their female counterpart, the Windsor Choristers. They generate funds for us, and so they provide money exclusively for the Bantam division. Bantam division, if you look down there, we've got, I think, a total of 11 bowlers. 4 bowlers in the Bantam girls. So do the math. 4 bowlers at $25 entry fee. They're all going to make the step ladder. And 2 of them are going to win the scratch first and second place. So we've got $100 in entry fee, and we're giving out $460.
Yeah, so they really help out on that end.
If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to do it for the Bantams.
Yeah, and that's saying it's a good cause. It's, goes towards their education. Like I said, you bowl here for 15 years, and you can accumulate and keep bowling. These accumulate quite a bit of money towards your education.
Thousands, and not just this tournament. So we have association prizes, Bowler of the Year, all events, team doubles and singles. They have other events throughout the year, and it all goes towards the scholarship fund, and just kind of stays in there. And we use the extra money to provide extra prizes. It can't be a losing effort. It's definitely a win-win.
Yeah, no, That's great. So we are just finishing up game 2 here. I'm going to let you go. I know you got lots of scores to run and mark down and get ready, but we appreciate you. So this is Mike Snow, Tournament Director, 35th Annual Youth Scholarship Tournament.
All right, Jeff. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
642. 642. Okay, we're still looking for one more share of the wealth. Ticket number 436 681. 681.
Okay, so we are just starting game 3. I moved this camera over a little bit early. These on 31 and 32, they're bowling pretty quick. So I wanted to get them at least a few shots in here. And then I'll switch back over to 39 to 42. It happens sometimes with these youth tournaments. Sometimes bowlers bowl a little bit quicker, especially when you're not moving pairs and you have that freedom just to start the next game without moving. And we'll see. We'll get them on here. We'll switch over to 41 and 2 a little bit. And Jeff Russo saying, it's great, Mike. Looks like you started the tournament at 15. Young fella. Yeah, he probably did. Mike's been involved in the youth program for a very long time. His son Weber came up through the program, still bowls, and Mike is stuck with it. Like I say, large supporter of the youth program, is stuck with this tournament 35 years. Him and Gene Deslip started it, and it's been going on. Like I said, hopefully we can make it to 50th annual, which would be great. And yeah, and then shout out goes to all the coaches, all the heads that run all the leagues here in Windsor, Essex, Chatham-Kent. Without these parents and volunteers, these kids would not have this platform and great sport to be doing. I've been bowling since I was little as well, so I understand all the scholarship tournament to bowling, and I've continued on with it as well. So it's just great to see lots of talent, lots of kids involved here, and having a good time, enjoying, high-fiving each other, bowling well, hanging out with their friends, and earning some scholarship money possibly along the way. So we are in game 3 of 3 qualifying. So once this is done, we'll have a little short break while they tabulate all the scores. Then the top 4 in each division will be doing a step ladder final. We'll be covering 2 cameras. We'll have 2 pairs side by side, and another camera, 2 pairs side by side. So we'll be able to cover all of it, switch the cameras back and forth regularly, so we can cover all the action of these kids and see who takes home that scholarship money. So if you want, stay tuned, and I'll be back shortly. All right, so we are just wrapping up game 3 of 3. Move this this camera down here to the senior boys. They had another, I think they had another one on the pair, so they're a little bit slower. They will be the last ones done. As soon as they're done, I figure probably about a 15-20 minute break to get all the scores tabulated and everything like that, and then we'll be having the step ladder finals on 31 to 34 and 39 to 42. So these bowlers ages 5 to 21 competing for scholarship tournament here live at REVS Rose Bowl, the 35th annual WECKBA scholarship tournament. So yeah, as soon as they're done here, we will have a short break. Be sure to click that link at the top of the chat. You see the standings. Go to tournamentbowl.com and you see all the abbreviations on there. You'll see bantam girls, bantam boys, prep boys, junior boys, senior girls, senior boys. And then there's abbreviations with SL. That will be the step ladder. You won't really need that right now. And then their SC is the scratch division. But yeah, check those. Follow along the scores, and we'll see who the step ladder comes along. And as soon as these guys are done here, I will come back. We'll try and give a little bit of an update, see what's going on. And yeah, look forward to the step ladder, so stay tuned.
4 in each division will advance to the stepladder finals. You must be present to bowl in the finals. So we'll be breaking any ties to get into the finals or any positional spots in ties, but the top 4 need to be here.
Okay, so we have just wrapped up our 3 games of qualifying. I'm just going to bring up my screen here for a second. Some of the scores are in, so let's run through some of these. So we've got the Bantam girls. All 4 will make that. Harley Parent, Savannah DeSlip, Braylon Dobson, London Uke Walls. In our Bantam boys, we have Jackson Fortier. Oh, we still have a couple scores that are not in there. We do not want to do that. Okay, so those aren't in. Let's go to prep girls. All their scores aren't in. Prep boys, not in. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and update, see if we can get some of these scores in. They are working hard to get them all typed in. Okay. All right, let me bring this up here. So this will be the senior boys. So you're going to have Gavin Shea, Braden Daniels, Jackson Beaumier, Jackson Lusa. All their scores are in. Senior girls. Looks like their scores are in. So we've got Peyton Damphouse, Alicia Batson, Jenna Morin, Danica Jobin. Let's see if the junior boys are in. So junior boys are in Jackson Lena, Tristan Gaudreau, Richard Palazinski, and Joshua Crutch. Junior girls, it looks like they're in. Emma Beaumier, Kendall Beaulieu, Maya Wood, Zoe Merkeston. Let's go prep boys. They're in Dylan McLeod, Anthony Kane, Cooper Dobson, Andrew Myers. We don't have all the prep girls in yet. So we'll have to wait and see. Stay tuned. We will be back with those. We're actually going to have a little announcement. Mike's going to get out there on the approaches with the microphone for the alley. He's going to introduce everybody as we go on. So stay tuned. I think it'll be about 10 minutes or so. And we'll be starting our step ladder final. So stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Players tour. Card yesterday? Yeah. Put out challenge. do we got? On this 20 seats, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Here. 3. Girls on the top and boys underneath. Not sure how many times I got it.
Practicing your writing. So they're bowling here.
Yeah, so preps are here, advantage are there. So there's girls on top, girl, and boys are there. Unfortunately, in this mode, there's no these so you have to tell them what the different things right now. Pardon?
3 on the left.
Just put 4 there.
The boy over here.
Cooper Dobson.
Out right.
Yeah.
God, I'm big.
Okay, then do this. Special. Play, select row, frame, and then go down to 5, 5, 2. That one's probably not done yet. We're still bowling.
Okay, we are ready to start our stepladder finals. Before we do, we're going to introduce our participants. So we're going to start with the senior boys. They're going to come out on lanes 31 and 32. Fourth place qualifier, Jackson Lusa. Third place qualifier, Jackson Beaumier. Second place qualifier, Braden Daniels. And the tournament leader is Peter Pollack. Are they here? The showcase is on. Just go stand. Oh, sorry, I made a mistake. Not Peter Pollack, it's Gavin.
Good try, buddy.
Wow.
Good try, Peter.
No wonder you were
Good try, Peter.
All right, senior boys. Keep everybody on their toes. Now the senior girls. Fourth place qualifier, Danica Jobin.
Gavin was better.
Come on down here, Danica. Okay, in the spills. Third place qualifier, Jenna Morin. Second place qualifier, Alicia Batson. And the tournament leader is Peyton Damphouse. Smile and wave. All right, you can sit down. Now the junior boys in the same position. Fourth place qualifier, Joshua Crutch. Third place qualifier, Richard Palasinski. Second place qualifier, Tristan Godrow. And the tournament leader is Jackson Lena. Now to the junior girls. Fourth place qualifier, Zoe Moretsky. No, Merkston. Thank you. Christine.
Can't wait to make up 84 pins.
Third place qualifier is Maya Wood. Second place qualifier, Kendall Bolio. And the tournament leader is Emma Beaumier. Now to the prep girls. Prep girls qualifier, come on out to lanes 40 and 41. Fourth place qualifier, Braylon Belmore. Braylon here. Well, we'll hope that Braylon is in the washroom. If not, we'll find the fifth place qualifier. Third place qualifier, Skylar Presson. Second place qualifier, Calissa Kane. And the tournament leader is Kaylin Bolio. Braylon Belmore. Is Braylon Belmore here? Let's see Lou. Okay, shake hands and you can sit down. Prep boys, fourth place qualifier, Andrew Myers. Third place qualifier, Cooper Dobson. Second place qualifier, Anthony Kane. And the tournament leader is Dylan McLeod. Bantam girls, fourth place qualifier London Youth Walls. Third place qualifier, Harley Parent. Second place qualifier, Savannah Deslip. Nice running. And the tournament leader, Bantam Girls, is Braylon Dobson. Now to the Bantam boys, fourth place qualifier, Braxton Lucas. Third place qualifier, Jackson Williston. Second place qualifier, Jackson Fortier. And the tournament leader is Nathan Parent.
And his mom. And his mom.
Do we have everybody? Jackson, Nathan, Jackson, and Braxton?
Smile. Just smile. That's my smile.
Braxton Lucas, is he here? All right, Braxton, if you're here, you got a minute to get down here.
Lucas.
Braxton Lucas, not Lucas Braxton. All right, if Braxton is not here, we'll go to the number 5 qualifier, so whatever that is, if somebody can tell me. I can check it. Okay, you guys can shake hands, and we'll get you started. All right, there you have it, the stepladder finals for the 25th, for the 35th annual Windsor-Essex Chatham-Kent Bowling Association Scholarship Tournament. Once we figure out that last spot, then we'll get you guys into some practice.
All right, everybody, you just heard Mike Snow there announcing all the finalists for the stepladder finals here at the 35th annual WECKBA Youth Scholarship Tournament. We did have one bowler possibly not here, so they just have to figure out the next spot on there, and we'll be getting ready to go. So we've got 2 cameras. We've put on each pair is the boys and girls finals to catch everybody on camera here. So everybody is online. We'll be switching between cameras. We'll be bouncing around quite a bit between them to see everybody throw their shots. It's nice too, they put the scores up there in the double screen, so they're nice and big. You'll be able to read the scores a lot better than when they're on a single line. If you're in the chat, let me know where you're watching from. Let me know who you're rooting for. You can always check the standings now. They are online at tournamentbowl.com. That link that's pinned in the top of the chat, you can see it. Pardon me, you can see it there. I don't think they have the step ladder brackets actually in there, but you can see who's bowling who. So in our Bantam girls, we'll have London Uke Walls versus Harley Parent. In the Bantam boys, we'll have Braxton Lucas if he is here. If not, it will be possibly Aaron Bogle, if Aaron is still here, versus Jackson Williston. And the prep girls will have Skylar Poisson versus Kelsey Kane. And the prep boys will have Andrew Myers versus Cooper Dobson. Junior girls will have Zoe Merkeston versus Maya Wood. Junior boys will have Joshua Crutch versus Richard Pelazinski. Senior girls will have Danica Jobin versus Jenna Morin. And in the senior boys, we'll have Jackson Lusaw versus Jackson Beaumier. Battle of the Jacksons. So stay tuned. They're going to get a little bit of warm up here, I believe. I'll come back in when they're ready to start. So just hang tight. A couple more minutes and we'll be ready to go.
Okay, we've got all of our first round names in. We will adjust the handicap. So that number that's the 0 up there, we're going to try and put in a number, but it will not be reflected in the score. So you're going to have to do math on your own. Somebody will have pins and somebody will not have pins, but it's reflected on our sheets and in our brains, but not on the score sheet. All right, so practice, you get 2 shots on each of your starting lanes. You can take them right now.
Shots on each lane. Only the first 2. I know that was a bad cross, but I know.
set your pin setters into the first ball cycle.
All right, their practice is now over. So here we go, we're in the step ladders, the 4 versus 3, and we've basically got 4 divisions, boys and girls there. And 4 versus 3 on each side. One game, there is handicap included. I don't know if they're in the scores or not. And it looks like they might be putting the handicaps in. Okay, yeah, so the handicap doesn't get added in, so it's going to be tough to tell a little bit off the scores. So here we go. No, it's better. But just don't talk loud. Okay. All right, so we're going to be jumping back and forth on the cameras here to try and cover as much as we can. So on the scores, the top on the left lane is bowling the top on the right lane. They're bowling across from each other. Yeah, so on 39 to 42, we have a little bit younger group. And on 31 to 34, the older. So we're going to be switching, watch a frame, and then we'll switch back, watch them. So in the, what division was it here? In the Bantam boys, the number 4 position, Braxton Lucas was not here. It looks like Aaron Bogle had left. So the number 6 spot bumped up. Tegan Beaulieu is now in the step ladder. So if you are watching, let me know who you're rooting for. We're going to be covering everybody here on 2 cameras. We can bounce back and forth. Scores are nice, easy to read with those double lines. Start from Tegan at the 9. Come back down here. So we have the battle of the Jacksons, Jackson Lusaw versus Jackson Beaumier in the senior boys division. A little bit high for Jackson there, 9 pin. Zoe McPeston there on 34. So someone was telling me earlier, she just switched her grip, switched over to fingertip recently. This is her first tournament adjusting to that. She's an accomplished bowler. You see she's got the Southern Ontario shirt on. Got a mix here, got some 2-handers, got some traditional 1-handers. In our area, I know sometimes you watch YouTube, some of these kids in almost, I want to say 60, you know, 2/3, 66% of them are 2-handed. In our area here too, it's looking like 1-handed traditional is still dominant. Well, there are quite a few 2-handers. It's not as many as some other regions that we see. And if you are watching, let me know in the chat who you're rooting for. So this is the 4 versus 3 in the step ladder. Nice shot there on 33 for Zoe. I'll watch one more ball here. We'll watch Jackson Lusoff throw his, then we'll switch back over to the other camera. Yeah, got some root here for Braden Daniels. So I know some of the bowlers, some I don't. We got London Uke Walls. Her father, Steve Walls Jr. You've seen him on our streams bowling all the time. Continuing on bowling in the family. Thanks for live streaming. Thanks for tuning in, Sarah. We appreciate it. Something a little different we're doing last year and this year. Try and give some kids some exposure. Even the grandparents can watch at home if you can't make it out, or friends, family out of town. It's very difficult with 3 cameras and 90 kids. It's very tough to try and cover everybody. I try and do my best to give everybody a couple frames. It's a little easier here on these finals. A little easier to cover. Here's another one, Tegan Boileau. Her father, Chris Boileau. Another local bowler we bowl with. You see him, he bowls all of our tournaments. Keep him bowling in the family. All the kids bowl. I know Grandma was in the chat watching earlier as well. Yeah, there you go. There's Christine. Thanks for tuning in and being able to watch the kids. Tegan made it in on a little bit of a hiccup there where some people left and didn't realize they made the finals, and he got the chance. Okay, so we're joined here again by Mike. So stepladder final, we've got 4 divisions, boys and girls, so we've got basically 8 matches going on. And we've got lots of talent here.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting, but it's a hectic time, so we got to get everything right. And made a couple mistakes there, got the right person, the wrong person in the right spot, and then somebody went home when they knew they had qualified and they didn't, so we had to search for another player, and they weren't there, and then we ended up going down another spot. So
yeah,
we tell them in advance, you got to be here.
Yeah, I was just talking about that. Tegan got lucky and, you know, thought he was just hanging around watching, and ends up having to go scramble to get his shoes and his ball.
Exactly.
And now he's throwing.
But we like the format. Good introductions out there. That's nice to see. We'll do some handshaking and get these bowlers going. So, yeah, hopefully it's not too painful for the spectators and the parents, because they're more at edge right now than the bowlers. They're just out there.
Yeah, no, and it is good to see. We still have a good crowd that's hanging out here and supporting, and we've got a good crowd here. We've got 30 watching on YouTube, lots of family.
Nice.
Cheering on, friends and family that couldn't make it.
I guess that's why we do it, right?
Yep. We've got the battle of the Jacksons. We've got Jackson Lusoff versus Jackson Beaumier. You know, one thing I was talking about with some of our bowlers here, we got the Lusoffs, you know, family, you know, passing down through the generations. You know, we've got the Walls, we've got the Beaulieus, the Beaumiers, we got Crutch here.
Yep.
So it's a lot of these bowlers, their parents have been bowling, passed it down, and it's just good to see that the kids are continuing on with it.
Yep. Actually, the Lusoff family is part of the Crutch family.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
They're all from the the original Hind family. Bob Hind was one of our original youth directors back in the 60s, and he was like the grandfather to most of the bowlers that were down from them, and I think these are the great-grandkids that are bowling.
Nice. So they're all related down the line.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and that's one thing with the bowling. It's the same thing with me. My dad bowled. We're bowling. So it's just good to see that the kids are kept in the family here. And back we got lots of parents cheering. It's just good to see that they stick around. I noticed too, like a lot of the bowlers too that have finished already, they're still hanging out watching their friends bowl and cheering them on.
Don't forget to click and subscribe too, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Strike On Bowling is doing their thing, and we're going to be hopefully doing some more events. Yep. Not we, but Jeff is going to be doing some more events. He's got the team trials coming up and maybe more. So
yeah, so we'll see. We're in talks. We were talking there with Chris about possibly doing the YBT here next Saturday. He had to talk to some of the other members. That's a maybe, so there might be another stream next Saturday. And yeah, the big one's going to be the team trials, CTF team trials, first week of January here. That won't be on this channel. That would be on CTF's channel. But yeah, we'll be here covering all that like we did in Montreal, and just trying to promote some of the bowling here, the rich talent that we've got in this area, because there is a lot. And even before you sat down, I was kind of talking about the mix of traditional one-handed bowlers and two-handed bowlers, and it seems like in our area there are two-handed bowlers, but it's a good mix. I've seen some other streams and all that where it's like 70, 60, 70% two-handers.
Yeah.
And I know that's taken over, but we do have a good mix of traditional one-handers going here. Personally, I know
it'll be 50-50 pretty soon, if not more.
Yeah,
if you can handle the physical part of it, then you'll be a two-hander.
Yeah. And I've got nothing against it. It's just, I know you're a traditional bowler, and so am I. It's just one of those things that I don't think I'd ever switch unless an injury or something forced me to absolutely have to do it. But
well, I've got a new grandson in the family, and that's been the talk around the dinner table is he going to be a one-hander or a two-hander? And well, even though I'm a traditionalist, he will be a two-hander for sure.
Yeah.
Just too many attributes that are good for the two-hand game. So
yeah, I mean, even growing up, that was part of my problem when I was young, when I was just coming up. When I was 6, 7 years old, and getting out of the pushers and just starting into throwing it with one hand. And I get up there, I'd throw it with the right hand. I'd get up there, I'd throw it with the right hand. And it came to the point where the coach said, "You got to pick." And my dad was like, "You're left-handed." And that's kind of how I started bowling left-handed. A lot of things I do right-handed, bowling I do left-handed, just because my dad's like, "Well, you got the advantage on the left side. That's what you're going to do." And they pushed me to be left-handed. But in today's age, where like I was smaller, it was tough to throw the ball. Now it's like you just throw it with two hands, and you just continue on with that. So, I think if that was around back, when I was just starting bowling, I probably would have been two-handed.
Yeah.
But no one ever really thought of doing that when I was.
It was almost frowned upon.
Yep. Okay, so you're saying, so some of these scores, so I noticed the handicap numbers on there, but it doesn't get added to the score.
Yeah, so to allow us to have that dual screen 5 across that's viewable from the live stream, we had to pick one or the other. Do we want the live stream priority or the actual scoring priority? So we picked the live stream as being important, and this way we can show those screens in 5/2, they call it.
Yep.
And the handicap we can't put in. So
okay.
The plus minus in there is just for reference. It doesn't get added into the score. So Richard's got 91 in the 9th plus 84. We have to do the math, but Joshua looks like he's got a bunch of strikes there anyway. So he doesn't get any pins. That's just the difference basically in their averages. Okay, so that's where we're at with that. All right, I got to get to work.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks
Once
for having
again, thanks Jeff for taking care of this, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Mike. Okay, so once in a while, not sure what the issue is, the internet does act up here. Looks like we did have a little bit of an issue. Not sure if it still is. Looks like we're okay now. Hopefully it stopped buffering. Sorry about that. Sometimes the internet is out of our control. Let's just come back here for a second. Yeah, so on with the handicap, looks like Joshua Crutch and Maya Wood will be going on. Come back here for a second. Yeah, not sure what's going on. Lots of YouTube errors today. At this time, I don't have a donation set up or super chats. Maybe next time it's something I haven't exactly figured out. Possibly in the future. So looks like yeah, it's tough to tell with this handicap. 68 looks like, so Jackson Bomia gets 29 pins. So it looks like Jackson Lusaw will move on. Got some warm up going here on 39 and 40. See if Tegan's going to pick this up, and he does. So 69, 79. So that's going to advance. Okay, where's that Tegan? 81. I know that was Jackson. So Jackson Williston will defeat Tegan Beaulieu. And looks like London Uke Walls will advance. So we're going to get a couple warm-up shots here. Mike's down here getting some names in. Lou's down on the other pair getting that in. It's a little bit challenging in this format, especially with youth and a step ladder when you've got multiple ones going on at the same time. We put them over 4 different pairs so that we could cover all of them on camera for you guys. And thank you all for tuning in, dealing with the few little internet blips that we've had. Hasn't been too bad though. I've not been able to figure that out. It happens once in a while here. I think it might be the internet, or it could even possibly be YouTube. Has a little issue. And stops accepting our stream, but it works out. All I can do is wait it out, and it comes back. Okay. So it looks like we're going to have Ava Comiskey versus, is it Kalisa Kane, and Anthony Kane versus Cooper Dobson. Let's come back over here. Yeah, Jackson Lusaw, Braden Daniels. So I know we got a few people here in the chat that were rooting for Braden. So he will be up. Is that Jessica Jobin? Let's see, Jessica Jobin. Or Danica Jobin. Sorry, Danica. Versus Alicia Batson. So getting a couple warm-up shots here. We got Kendall Beaulieu, so her brother Tegan was the one that made it in there. Snuck in when some people were not available. Pardon me. Okay. So who is the other one? So we've got Kendall Beaulieu versus Maya Wood. Joshua Crutch versus, is it Tristan Gaudreau. So this is the winner of the first match versus the number 2 seed. Everyone's going to get a couple warm-up balls, and then we will be underway. So started with around 90 bowlers, 4 divisions, boys and girls. Cut to the top 4 for this stepladder final. Still got lots of friends and family hanging out, cheering on their loved ones. Lots of bowlers stuck around to cheer on their friends. Lots of talent. As I mentioned earlier, this is the 35th annual Youth Scholarship Tournament at WECKBA. We're here in Windsor, Ontario, Canada, live at REVS Rose Bowl. So if you follow my channel at all, I stream some tournaments. We do adult tournaments, we do some youth tournaments. Once in a while I set up the camera at League, stream some of those. But for this one, we're doing a little more multi-camera setup. We'll see what might be next. We might be here for the YBTs next Saturday. I'm not sure on that yet. We'll confirm that hopefully in the middle of the week. And then there might be another tournament or 2 in between there, and then first week of January, if you follow the CTF, Canadian 10-Pin Federation, follow their YouTube, and we'll be live streaming the whole week of the Canadian team trials. And that will be here at REVS Rose Bowl as well. Home center, so it's pretty easy for us. Looks like they're getting ready to get underway here. Arrows are on. Hands are shaking. And looks like everybody is ready to go. So this is the second match of the step ladder, the winner of the first match versus the second seed. Good start from, so we've got Alicia Batson versus Danica Jobin. Both starting off with strikes. Kendall Beaulieu up here on lane 34. I'm not sure the pattern they're bowling on. I'm pretty sure it's probably just the house shot. I don't think for the youth, I don't think they put out a challenge pattern. So from these senior and juniors, we should see some pretty good scores. Jackson 10 pins. All right, good pickup, half bucket. So if you are looking on the scores, you do see some of them have plus above the, next to their name there, plus 12 on Braden Daniels. So that's the difference in the averages for the handicap. So Braden will get 12 pins over Jackson Lusaw. That will not be added into the score, so you have to add that on manually to see what the score is. Come back down here. Looks like they've started down here for the bantams and the preps. Oh no, that might be warm up still. Yeah, their screens are not on. That's still warm up. Come back to them in a minute. So yeah, here in our senior boys division, Jackson Lusaw qualified 4th with a 656 scratch. 722 with handicap. He's bowling Braden Daniels, who qualified 2nd. Braden's out of Chatham Bolorama. He shot 633 scratch, 735 with handicap. I was watching Braden throw a couple shots there during qualifying and I really like his style. Solid at the line, sets up, takes his time. He's got a nice two-handed approach, nice and smooth. Nice shot from him there. As we were talking about earlier, the two-handed style of bowling coming in. You know, it's here to stay. Lots of kids are doing it. Not as many in our area as some other areas, but it's definitely here. Kids are doing it. They're doing it well. Nice shot from Joshua Crutch. Two-handed lefty. So I think they're still doing the handicap down on the other lanes. They just turned the scores on for them. So we'll get down there in a second. High there for Jackson. So Tristan Godreau. Let's see, I'm just trying to bring up some scores here. Yeah, so Tristan is out of Chatham Bolorama as well. Nice Brooklyn from Kendall. Let's come back over here for a minute. Whoa, is it the 1-7-10 on lane 40? I guess I just missed it. Off camera, didn't see how that got left or what was up there with it. Okay, yeah, so these lanes on, they are playing for score now. The younger ones here seem to bowl a little quicker. Some of them just kind of run up and do their own thing, right? Whereas some of the olders, they're taking their time, they're giving lane courtesy. A little more concentration. A little more concentration and focus there. The young ones are just here to bowl. So we've got, yeah, Ava Comiskey versus Kalisa Kane. And Anthony Kane versus Cooper Dobson. London Uke Walls versus Santa DeSlip. Is it Jackson Forche versus Jackson Williston. So we got another battle of the Jacksons down here with the younger ones. Yeah, so we've got our younger ones here. Looks like they're traditional one-handed. On the other side, we've got more two-handed in the older generations here. Nice shot from Anthony Kane there. Good little lefty. I believe he was on the stream last year. We talked to him. Nice spare conversion from London. So if you are just joining us, just tuning in, this is the 35th annual WECKBA Youth Scholarship Tournament, live here, Windsor, Ontario. REVS Rose Bowl. Shout out to the sponsors that have supported the tournament in the past. We're currently Buffa Bowling Distribution, Brunswick, Windsor Club 240, Windsor Choristers, and I'm here running your stream. My name is Jeff Kovack. Thank you for tuning in. We'll get another shot here and flip back to the seniors. You know, and thank you to all the parents, the coaches, everybody that helps run these house leagues here in Windsor-Essex, Chatham-Kent. Without the dedication and the volunteering of the parents, volunteers, this would not be possible, giving these kids the opportunity to bowl in this great sport and earn scholarship money right from the age of 5 up to 21. So I believe Mike said there's about $4,600 in scholarship being given out today from these step ladder finals. There were also some, I believe, in the scratch division, which is a little separate. I think they pay 2 spots in that as well. But yeah, it's great to put some scholarship money in pockets. You bowl these from the time you're 5 years old till you're 21, you could have a couple $1,000s in scholarship money for your post-education, if you do well. Got a close match here with Braden Daniels versus Jackson Lusaw. back over here. Just looking at some of the scores here, it's these ones here on 39 to 42. They're almost half a game behind. They had a couple issues figuring out the handicap and all that. So we'll watch them a little bit here, flip back to the other ones. Yeah, if you see that handicap number up near the bowler's name, that's how many pins they get over the other bowler. That was the average difference. So London Uke Walls gets 25 pins over Savannah Dislett. So then you've got Ava Comiskey getting 15 pins over Kalisa Kane. And Anthony Kane gets 12 pins over Cooper Dobson. Now those pins do not get added in to the score, so you have to add them in manually to do the math to see who wins. Not too hard when it's only a few pins. Good spare attempt here from Savannah. Gets 8. Yeah, it gets higher when it's in the higher numbers of the handicap. Sometimes math isn't too good. Yeah, it's not bad when you're getting 10, 15 pins. It's when you get into a matchup where you're 50, 60, 70 pins difference. And I mean, the handicap's there for a reason, but it can still be a challenge. All right, we'll watch Cooper throw his here, and we'll flip back to the other channel. Okay, so what do we got here? So we've got Braden Daniels. He's got 116 in the 6, working on a spare. And Jackson Lusaw is working off a double. So we got a close match there, with Braden getting 12 pins of handicap. A little high through the nose, 3, 6, 10. I can't see, so we've got Kendall Beaulieu here versus Maya Wood, and it looks like, you can't see the screen, it's cut off. It looks like 1 pin of handicap. So it's basically an even match. And she's up 4 pins over Maya. Oh, chops the 3 and the 6 off the 10. Jackson left the 4 pin. So, I mean, that's going to be a close. I mean, if, because he's working 126 in the 7th with a spare in the 8th. If he strikes there, he goes to 146. He's only up a couple pins on Braden. It's a close match. Maybe what we'll do is we'll stay here because they're about 4 frames ahead of the younger group. So maybe we'll stay here on this channel until they're done, and then we'll catch the end of the other channel. Definitely got some close matches going on. I can't see the handicap with what Danica Jobin has over Alicia Batson. Must strike here for Jackson. Got it out a little bit. Came up a little late, left the half bucket. So this one's going to be tough for him. Oh no. So with Braden Daniels getting 12 pins of handicap and Jackson Lusa just opening there in the 9th frame, it looks like it's going to be Braden advancing. I can't see the handicap on the girls here. 33. If it is 1 pin for Kendall Beaulieu, she's leading. What else do we got? Tristan Gaudreau gets 52 pins over Joshua Crutch. That's going to be tough for Joshua to advance. Yeah, so I'm not sure what the handicap is there on that girls game that just finished. So I'm not sure who advances there. We'll watch them finish off and then we'll head down because they're the younger group, they're only in the 7th frame. So we'll catch the tail end of their last game. So 172 for Jackson Lusaw. Nice spare from Braden Daniels, so looks like he'll be moving on. 160, oh yeah, he's already moved on with 12 pins of handicap, so he'll shoot 182 with a strike. And if that is 1 pin of handicap, looks like as long as Kendall keeps it on the lane, she'll be good. I think if that is 1 pin handicap, she had a 143 to 140. Yeah, it looks like Tristan Gaudreau will be defeating Joshua Crutch. He had 52 pins of handicap there. We'll watch him throw this last ball and then we'll flip over to the younger kids down here. Tristan finishes 170 with 52 pins of handicap. Joshua Crutch is going to finish 180. 188. So handicap got him there. All right, so coming back down here. Getting through some, going pretty quick. There were 4 frames down, now this one's almost done. So, Ava Comiskey, 96 and 15 pins, is not going to be enough to defeat Kalisa Kane's 117. So Kalisa Kane will move on to the finals. We got Anthony Kane with 153, 12 pins of handicap, and he's going to defeat Cooper Dobson. So Anthony will be moving on to the finals. All right, what else do we got here? Oh, looks like we got a 180 on 42. All right, there we go. Got that fixed. Fingers crossed, looks like the stream's been better. Not sure what that internet blip was there about 20 minutes ago, but sometimes it's out of our control. So they're already warming up on 31 and 2. Get this thing rolling to get the finals underway. Looks like London Uke Walls has a pretty good lead over Savannah Dislett, 25 pins handicap, and she's up by 19 scratch. So looks like London's in a good position. We got Jackson Forche with 65 in the 8th. Got Jackson Williston throwing his 7th right now. That's going to be a close game because Jackson Williston only gets 12 pins of handicap. So it's going to be close. Do we have any other tournaments coming up? As of right now, no. We skipped the Thanksgiving tournament due to low turnout in the past. My schedule's been crazy. John's schedule's been crazy. It's just been tough to figure something out. I have a feeling the next one we might do a Boxing Day tournament or sometime in between Christmas and New Year. I don't want to do a New Year's tournament just because a couple days later the team trials is coming in. But we'll see about that. As far as streaming tournaments going on, we might have YBTs this Saturday. They're going to talk that over, see if they wanted to bring me in to do it. So might have something to stream on Saturday. But as far as our bowling tournaments go, it's just been a crazy season time-wise and trying to arrange stuff. And another thing too is competing against other tournaments when there's other things going on. It's really hard to schedule. We've got a good group from Michigan that comes over. A good group from the Toronto area that comes down, and if you compete against one of them, you're missing a good chunk of bowlers that aren't coming. But we'll see about that. All right, so it looks like, so the senior boys, we're going to have Gavin Shea versus Braden Daniels. It looks like Danica Jobin versus Emma Beaumier. Or no, where am I? Wrong. That's senior girls, so that's Peyton Danfus versus Danica Jobin. On the other side, we've got Kendall Beaulieu versus Emma Beaumier. Jackson Lena versus Tristan Goudreau. So lights are on, they're starting already. Got their practice done and out of the way. Looks like they're having a problem with lane 42, just 180 pin. Oh, I think there's a respot.
Chris.
Nice shot from Braden Daniels. Oh, nice shot from Jackson Lena there on 33. A little bit light, mixed him around. Got a little bit of a break. Yeah, so if you're watching, let me know who you're rooting for. I see someone rooting for Gavin in there. As I mentioned, I like Gavin just from watching. He's got a nice solid form, nice smooth release on it. Got lots of potential in that form. Just want to come back here. As they finish up on 41 and 2, they had a little bit. Looks like we might have a little internet blip going on here. Just stay with it, it'll be back. So it looks like we are possibly running into another internet issue. I'm getting an error warning here. Hopefully it's nothing major. Yes, looks like London Uke Walls will advance. And Jackson Williston looks like he's in control of that match. Over, is it Jackson Forche? Okay, so internet smooth on viewer and no hiccups. Okay, I've got a little error here, so it must be just something going on, a little glitch on YouTube. Now it says it's good. So we've already started this other match here. We've got Kaylin Beaulieu, so a good day for the Beaulieus. Got Kendall, Kaylin, and Tegan. Unfortunately, Tegan got knocked out. Yeah, I've got 3 of that family. All the siblings bowling in there. So yeah, so we've got Kaylin Beaulieu versus Kalisa Kane, Anthony Kane versus Dylan McLeod. Almost a nice spare there. Yeah, so it looks like Jackson Williston will advance. Oop, come back here, watch Kaylin throw. Yeah, rolled that one 5 pins. So that's pretty close. Brady Daniels getting 11 pins of handicap over Gavin. Nice shot from Jackson Lena there. He's got to give up 48 pins to Tristan Goudreau. So that could be a challenge for Jackson. Jackson's got to keep clean, keep striking. Oh, almost bounced that over. So that'll be a close match with Kaylin Beaulieu and Kalisa Kane. Kalisa gets 7 pins of handicap, so that's pretty close. Anthony Kane's getting 56 pins over Dylan McLeod. Oh, nice shot from Anthony. I just want to check the prep boys. So Dylan, I'm not sure what his average is. Let's see if I can see it. 159 average, and he shot 554 scratch, 170, 166, and finished off with a big 218 for Dylan. So a good day for Dylan. He's got to keep it going because he's given up 56 pins to Anthony King. Nice shot from Dylan there. So Dylan bowling out of Chatham Bowlorama. Shout out to the Formosas out there at Chatham Bowlorama running their youth program. Doing an excellent job running their youth program, getting the youth in the Chatham area more involved in bowling, sending their bowlers to tournaments here in Windsor. Everybody appreciates that, and it's great to see the youth from your center competing here. Yeah, we also had bowlers from Super Bowl Lanes, also here in Windsor, from the Forest Glade Optimist Youth Program, and then of course the Unifor 444 right here at REVS Rose Bowl. Lots of options to choose from to get your youth into bowling. Definitely lots of opportunities to bowl tournaments such as this for scholarship money. Earn scholarship money right from the age of 5. I think this is our youngest competitor here on 41. Okay, so again here, this pair that we're watching, they're a little bit ahead of the other ones. So we'll see what's going on. This pair from Gavin. Oh, Jackson, little high, goes through the face, 4, 6, 7s. Spare from Emma Beaumier. She's got a cheering section here. Got quite a few people rooting for her. It looks like she's giving up 41 pins, I think. It's cut off, I can't really tell what Kendall's getting. Right now, it looks like Braden Daniels is in control of the match versus Gavin. Just going to change that down there. So this is the finals. Gavin Shea chops the 3 off the 10. We'll see, Braden Daniels, he has got the 9 pin back there. This can be a little bit of a challenge for some bowlers to kick that 9 out. We'll see what his strategy is here. He hooks it at it. Yeah, and picks it off, leaves the 6 pin. So both open. He's still got a commanding lead with 11 pins of handicap there. Oh, 7-10. And I'm going to stay here for just a minute. We'll watch him shoot this 7-10, and then I'll flip back over to our other pair. Let's see if we can pick this up. Bounce it. Nope. Okay, so our one pair down here hasn't even got started yet. Hopefully everything's still good on the viewer end there. I'm getting another YouTube error. Not good during the finals, but something's going on with the internet here today. Looks like it's okay. Fingers crossed. Okay, so we're underway. We're underway on 41 and 2. I believe that is our youngest competitor. Is that Nathan Parent? Out here earning scholarship money already. Okay, I'm going to come back I'm going to switch channels in a second because they're going into the 10th frame. Starting the 10th frame here on 31 and 2. I can't see how many pins a handicap Danica gets. I don't know if it's 61. It looks like Peyton Danfus. So what you have, 173 to 164. There's not 100 pins there. So it looks like Peyton Danfus is going to be your senior girls winner. Senior boys, it's going to be Braden Daniels over Gavin Shea. Solidifies that. Nice shot from Braden. Okay. Oh, solid 9-pin for Braden. Way to end the tournament. Oh, he's still got to spare it up. I'm going to try and find out how many. So Danica has plus 81. So yeah, that won't be enough to cover Peyton. Yeah, plus 81. Try and find out how many pins Kendall has. It looks like it's 41. Yeah, it's got to be 41. Dad Chris is back here. Was it 41? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Chris just confirmed it was 41. So it looks like Kendall Bolio is going to be the winner of her division. And just for say, she picks up the spare. Stay. Okay, so if he's getting so he shoots 138 and 48 pins, so that would be 186. So Jackson Lena has to throw a double. come back here for a second until Jackson's ready to throw. So Jackson Lena has to throw the double and good count to win his match. All right, let's come back here. So Jackson Lena must strike. Oh, just a little bit high. So looks like Tristan Goudreau will take that division over Jackson Lena. All right, back here down to our finals. The one lane is quite a bit behind. So it looks like Kalisa Kane has defeated Kaylin Beaulieu. Good showing from the Beaulieu family today. Something to be proud of, great bowling family. And Anthony Kane got 56 pins. So it looks like Dylan McLeod is going to win his division. Great showing from all the bowlers. I don't know if anyone's around. Yeah, so Dylan McLeod will win his division. Kalisa Kane will win her division. And we still got about half a game to go here on 41 and 2. They're running a little bit behind due to a couple lane issues there. Nice spare there from Savannah. Had some family cheering. Just looking around, I'm going to try and see if we can get Braden Daniels on here. I don't know where he went. I'll be back in 1 minute.
You can have your own bathroom too. 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms.
All right, so we got a little guest here in the booth, Braden Daniels. All right, so introduce yourself. Where are you from?
Well, I'm from Chatham.
From Chatham. So, yep, I mentioned that. So you bowl out of Chatham Bowlerama with the Formosas.
Mm-hmm.
You guys got a pretty good little group going on.
Oh,
right
absolutely.
there, right? So, I was just on the, I've never seen you before. Maybe you were here last year, I'm not sure or not, but I did notice you this year. You've got a very composed style, very solid, very smooth, nice two-handed release. How long you been bowling?
I've been bowling for about 4 years now, but two-hand has been, I think, 8 months now.
About 8 months, really?
Yeah.
So you started off one-handed and then
Yep.
decided to transition and figured, hey, two-handed's where it's at.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good. And like I was saying, you've got a very nice style, very smooth, very composed, very repeatable. You look smooth and all that. So today I was just looking at some of the scores. So what's your current average?
I think I'm sitting around 185.
Around 185. So you shot 188, 221, 224. So you had a pretty good day today.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so is that, do you like bowling here at Rose Bowl? Or
Oh,
is
I love this place.
You love this place, yeah. You like getting it out there and letting it come fly back
Oh, yeah.
through the bends, eh? So
It's always a fun time here.
it's always a fun time, yeah. No, it's good to see you out. So you ended up winning the senior boys division. It's always competitive. There's some big names in there. Very tough division. You know, I know like Jackson Lusaw, I mean, basically everybody that made the finals, Gavin Shea. But you know, down the list, there are some, you know, like Zach Kazmarski, Luke Gates, Luca Formosa, some big names in there that you bowl without too out in Chatham, right?
Yeah,
so-
they're all very amazing bowlers. Great
Yeah.
guys too.
Yeah, no, that's good to see you guys coming out, especially from Chatham, coming down supporting. So, what's next for you? Are you bowling any more tournaments coming up, or?
I'm actually back here next weekend for the YBT event.
Okay, so you are going to bowl the YBTs. I don't know if I'm going to be here, trying to get them to have me come. Maybe we'll see if we can live stream it. So, you like tournament bowling as well?
Oh, I love it. It's an amazing time.
You like the competitiveness.
Oh, I love the competitiveness.
That's great to hear. So bowling league out there, Chatham, bowling all the tournaments you can. Besides like YBTs, is there anything else you bowl in, like provincials or?
I do bowl provincials. I bowl a lot of the MGMAs in Michigan and the Great Lakes Junior Gold Tour.
Okay, yeah. So you're getting all that experience.
Oh yeah,
in,
it's a pretty busy schedule.
Yeah, no, that's great. So is there anyone else watching that you want to give a shout out to, or talk to anybody, or you know?
Say hi to my mom.
Yeah. No, that's great. And that's why we do this too, right? For family that can't make it, you know, they can watch online and do all that.
Oh,
so,
I love how everyone can just tune in and see it. It's amazing.
yeah, you know, I do my best to cover it, and especially the finals that give you guys the little exposure that you deserve. And I thank you for coming out. You bowled great today.
Thank you. It's great to be a back-to-back champion now.
Yeah, and then like I said, I'm excited to see where you go from here, because I like your style. Like, you know, you've got that good potential. So, you know, I'm sure you'll be back here, maybe more wins in the future. You never know, maybe on the live stream, but good luck to you in the future. Get more scholarship money, and keep your bowling career advancing.
I will. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So that was Braden Daniels out of Chatham Bowlerama coming here. He won the senior boys division. So we're just wrapping up here. It looks like we've got a respot on one of the lanes, but we'll be back shortly. Okay, just coming into the 10th frame of our final matches here. And this is the Bantam division. Bantam boys, Bantam girls. Oh, our youngest competitor there, Nathan Parent. 62 pins handicap, bowling at Jackson Williston. That's going to be close with the handicap. Because right now, Nathan is at 84. 62 pins handicap, so he's at 84. And Jackson is at 75. So we'll see what happens. We got Braylon Dobson. Giving up 34 pins, so that match is close as well. All right here, so. She gonna pick up the spare? All right, nice spare from Braylon Dobson. That'll put her at 106 currently. Oh, got her ball from Savannah. That's not going to help her, even though she gets 34 pins. (62 and 34). So it looks like Braylon Dobson is going to win the Bantam girls division. So Braylon Dobson takes the Bantam girls. And Savannah Deslip finishes second. So we've got Nathan Parent and Jackson Williston here. Close game. Oh, good roll. Okay, so Jackson Williston here is going to need 9 pins. And that's going to be a challenge.
That's the 3 pin. I know. They moved over to the 5. I know. 5 went away.
Of course, right at the end, getting another YouTube error. Hopefully it's still smooth on your end for everybody watching. Okay, so Nathan finishes. So Jackson needs to get a total of 9 pins. Is he going to get it? And he is not going to get it. So it looks like 82, 62, that's 84. So it looks like Nathan, is it Nathan Parent, is going to be your winner of the scholarship. Nathan Parent defeats Jackson Williston, 62, that's 82. Yep. Or 84, pardon me. 84 to 82. Defeats Jackson Williston, finishes second. So that's going to be it for our live stream. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Thanks for cheering on your family, your friends, your loved ones, everybody that's been here. Started with 90 something bowlers in 4 divisions, boys and girls separate, so 8 total. Down to the top 4 for the stepladder final, giving out scholarship money to those winners. So I want to thank everyone. 35th annual youth scholarship tournament here at REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada. And thank you to Buffa Bowling Distribution, Brunswick, Club 240 Windsor, Windsor Choristers, myself for running the live stream, Jeff Kovack at Pinnacle Plus Realty. Yeah, it looks like we've got a couple bowlers here. I'm just going to flip this over. There we go. Get a bunch of buddies in there taking pictures with your friends. That's what it is all about. So we got to thank all the volunteers. Got to thank Mike Snow, tournament director, for running this for the 35th year. I'm sure we'll be back next year for the 36th. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed the stream. And we might have a stream Saturday. Not sure yet. We'll find out. If we do, follow, like, subscribe. If I do, it'll be up on the homepage. It's coming soon. And all that. So from all of us here, REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, we're signing off from the 35th annual WECKBA Youth Scholarship Tournament. Thanks and goodbye.